This is Super Autopets. I have not played this before, and I've only kind of watched a little bit in passing, not enough to really have any idea of anything specific, but kind of the core conceit is that this is built as an asynchronous auto battler. So, like, you know, Teamfight Tactics or Storybook Brawl or whatever here, you're building a board of units to battle against other people's boards of units, but in this case, like, you're paired against someone else that's basically at the same, like, tier as you are, or same, like, experience level or whatever, rather than it being live. So it can be someone that made their team, like, I don't know, weeks ago or something. I don't know exactly how it works, but it's not all live, so you have as much time to think in the buy phase as you want and such. And yeah, let's check it out. I don't think so. I mean, it seems like a fairly like core idea to the conceit of the game to me, Raven. But all right. So one other thing I remember is that no matter what tier of unit it is, they always cost 3 gold. So, like, your higher tiers are probably better, but they cost the same, but you have to wait longer to get them. And I think that's true of the kind of spell sort of effects over here as well. Oh yeah, Gildred. Why would it be more selecting against that than synchronous? Alright, so, and then we can roll for $1. We start with $10. I don't actually know if we keep money round to round or not. Let's see, we've got fish. We level it up. It gives friends attack and health. Horse, when a friend is summoned, give it 1 attack until end of battle. Beaver. When you sell it, give 2 random friends +1 health. How about this honey over here? Give a pet honeybee. Okay, so when the unit dies, it summons a 1/1 bee. And I think you can triple twice like you can in traditional auto battlers or whatever. I do believe. There, Grab Cracker. Zephyr, I think it's just it's a big horse. It's not, like, I think it's probably just double effect based on past precedent of all games like this, but maybe they do something different. Hey, Mindza. That's just how my sleep's been lately. Wait. Why is the drawing tablet not working? Weird. Okay, there it goes. I mean, it was looked at, I was switching input options, Raven. So I feel like I'm gonna buy either beaver or fish and then roll. You can also freeze, although there isn't a, maybe you can't do that in the first turn or something? I don't see the freeze option here. Oh, okay. Yes. Do you buy things or you roll to get new things? Yes. Thanks for the tutorialization. The shop upgrades every, like, other fight, I think. So, like, on round 3 and 5 and 7, I think. Horse does trigger both in and out of battle. How do you summon things out of battle? Alright, Beaver's nice and non-committal. Oh, there's the freeze. Okay. Okay. Buy food for your pets. Give me something to... Oh, well... Give it shop pets +1 health. Oh, buying does count as a summon. Okay, okay. And we got an apple, that's just a flat +1/+1. Alright, I guess we are just buying some fish. I mean, I'm also looking at the duck, like, we could go in on that. Let's not worry about it too much. I think everything costs $3, always. And, you know, that's my belief. I could be wrong, but I believe the 3 gold cost applies to these over here, too. Oh, and the pill cost's different. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's get some fish. Time to test your team by having a friendly battle. We are obviously the helpless lawnmowers. So this is a tie, I think. Oh, okay, yeah, you can play it out or not, and the pig just sells for extra money. And you can have it at, we'll leave it at normal speed there, but that one was fairly straightforward what was gonna happen. Seems like we probably want to turn that down a little bit. Sure. Alright, we appear to have an ant and an otter. When you buy it, it gives a random friend +1/+1. So that's just like a way better apple. Well, no, this is a random friend. It's not targeted. Buffs an ally with +2/+1 when it dies. I mean, it seems like going in on buffing the fish is maybe not the best because they're built on buffing your other stuff. But like selling beaver and then like buying otter and just making these fish ginormous is kind of appealing. Seems like it's probably bad, but I'm just gonna do it. What the hell? Let's just roll with it. Okay, so that will be a fish to upgrade, but we don't want to actually level that up until we have more friends to buff with it, probably. But we will go ahead and buy it. Hey, G-Volt, thanks for 34. We could be pig gamers. It's really not what we want, but maybe we want to just like invest in a bunch of cool stuff next to him. Brainsig. We can also just make an Uber fish. Just be like, alright, we've got a 4-6 on the second turn. That's also kind of appealing. Pig's been 3-1 this patch, at least, from the games that I've watched a little bit of. Hey, Graniture. But leveling them up buffs your other stuff. Hey, Speed Fry. Like, we've already got enough to level it up once. Weird. I feel kind of like I want to lock one, but that seems questionable too. Like, guess we don't want to level, like, buff the pig with this effect either. We want to sell the pig and buy something else. I mean, I guess worst case, right? I can, leveling up in this game, you build it up. So like I could put this fish on top of this fish and this fish on top of this fish, and then nothing's actually leveled up yet. So I could do that and then like still be able to sell the pig, roll buy some other stuff. Okay, maybe this works. I'm not gonna do the math to figure out if this actually makes sense. This is our first game. We'll play it just a little fast and loose at least. They've got hats. Let's see. So, yeah, that's the ant that buffs something when it dies. There's the big beaver friend. They barely win with the power of their hats. That fit well with the music. So 2 animals unlocked, and now you lose 2 lives per loss. Okay. So yeah, we have 10 health, and if you lose that, you're out. Okay, what do we got? We got a swan. Oh, more money, but it is at least a base 3/3, which is something. Greetings, Aerobert. Cupcakes. Aha, we've got a Luna's Grace. I see. Okay. I don't think I want Luna's Grace on anything. So yeah, I'm sticking with my weird plan that I am very unsure about. I don't know what's out there to know how good of an idea it is to roll. We still have $3, so we could still roll and buy 2 things, or we can just buy this and you know, rolling by something else instead. This is decent economy, it is a 3-3. It still says 1 gold down here, which is a little weird for selling the pig. Alright, another fish. Good god. We got a peacock. When it's hurt, it gains 2 attack. Okay. Shrimp. Friend sold, give a random friend 1 health. We have to sell something before we buy that. It's a 2-3. Interesting. So it feels like we... Does this affect... Like, it sounded like all these stuff still happens while stuff's in the shop. So like if I sell, this activates, but I'm not sure. Maybe that's only with the sleeping pill. So this only costs 1, and that makes a friendly pet faint. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at, but like, I mean, this is something that at least benefits from those, but give a pet bone attack. Attacks for 5 more rock damage. Yeah, but if I wait till level 3, we're just like hemorrhaging health the whole time, right? Yeah, Game Pass, we can definitely level up now. I'm just kind of looking for opportunities to do it for more benefit while still not screwing myself too badly. So I guess I'm leaning towards selling Otter, buying this. We're a little bit stronger right now, and that's at least a decent fish buff hit. And yeah. Sure. Okay, yeah, that doesn't proc purely being in the show. It's hard to guess positioning. Like, people might have like a big carrion in the back, or they might just have the big stuff up front. Like, I'm kind of leaning towards tossing it about there for this fight. Sure. Because I don't think I still am holding on to level up 1 turn, which is probably wrong. Elephant. Before attack, deal 1 damage to friend behind. Okay. Chucks a rock at a friend, and they've got crab. You buy it. Copy health from the most healthy friend. Okay. Okay. That is... We might want a crab to copy our giant fish we're going to have. Oh, that happens every time it attacks. Right, that's not just its first. Well, that thing had a power-up on it, so we still only tie. Yeah, Elephant does synergize with Peacock. We're just fish gamers, apparently. That's It is all that we are allowed to be given in this game is more fish. Okay, so go in on fish, lean in on elephant. The buy-sell order for this stuff is weird. So it seems like this is always only going to hit... Well, no, not always. Like if I buy from the shop here, level that up, then it's gonna hit 5 units instead of 4. Or 4 instead of 3. I don't know if friends counts itself. Granted share. I mean, it's asynchronous, so I don't think there can really be a shared pool. Sell a fish and then buy 2 more. It's cute. Is that better than just selling this one? And oh yeah, also we're going to get a free unit. This mechanic hasn't been covered in the game yet, but when we level a unit up, we get a unit one tier higher than our current max. Wait, buffs don't merge? What? What? Well, that's upsetting. I still think we want the elephant, though. Alright, let's do this. Dog for summoning bonuses. The include stuff you buy, apparently, but it's a little rough for us to want to do now. Yeah, so the buffs don't... that's makes everything I'm doing pretty terrible, but... Like, yeah, I definitely wouldn't have done my entire game plan if I knew that one, I guess. But we'll be strong right now. Goodness, I wish these were better at all. Alright, so this is a 4/6. Okay, so it doesn't buff itself. And I guess that's so always the level up only gets +1/+1. We've got 2 dogs that kind of makes them better. All right, then honey. I mean, I don't really want, like, especially if buffs don't stay, I don't want to honey a fish, but I also don't want to run the peacock last exactly. You don't need 3 levels, it's okay. But at this point, like, given the buffs aren't shit, oh god, it's terrible. We're just like strong for 3 fights and then we lose the whole run. Basically, is our build right now. Oh, Honey does carry over after March. Okay, so just the stat buffs don't. Okay. Interesting. Goodness. I'm trying to predict the future without even knowing what units will be available, of course. As I am wont to do. Alright, we're honeying something just because rolling and locking for tier 2s doesn't seem very good. We can find more fish, which, you know, we already have one more fish and we need to have a level 3, but considering the buffs don't stack, we kind of are in position to want 2 fish, so we like level this one up and then merge this with one of the other ones. And yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, I did see the crab on an enemy's board earlier, Graham Cracker. There might be others too, of course. It's like possible we just like apple the peacock. But we do need to win, right? Yeah, we need to actually win, not just like, it doesn't progress us towards winning the game if we just tie all the time. Winning is actually required. Because I'm just like, do I care if I just tie? Maybe tying's fine. In that case, we should go ahead and honey, and we do it on something. We sure do cast it on something. I mean, like, we're probably fairly likely to get something entirely different in our back row later. But that's okay. 'Cause, like, it really feels like Peacock wants to be, like, 3rd or 4th rather than 5th to me, but I'm still okay with this. Sure. Alright, what do we got? We got Flamingo. When it faints, it gives the 2 friends behind +1/+1. We got a Spider. Summons a level 1 tier 3 pet as a 2. What? A level 1 tier 3. Okay, so random. A random level 3 unit that's only a 2/2 though. Interesting. So they got a honey badge. No, this is a regular badger. It doesn't have honey on it. Okay, fine. That text box is just gonna be up there. The like precision for like hovering here is really weird, right? Like I'm hovering here, does nothing. I'm gonna hover like right at the bottom of the badger. When it faints, it deals attack damage to adjacent pets on both sides. Okay. At least I think it's both sides. Yeah. Here, 3 animals available. There's another peacock. A sheep. When it faints, it summons 2/2/2 rams. Well, I kind of don't want any of this. I mean, we're built into this, like, moderately. We certainly don't need to hard commit, but trying to level up Peacock probably makes enough sense. We can merge other fish to see a bigger thing. Like, the bonus, though, like, if I merge this one and then merge that with one of these, that's when we get stonks on our, all our stats. We keep a better stat line that way. Oh, weird, Guild. All right. I mean, we can still make the decision to merge these after a roll. So I guess I'm doing that. All right, we got ourselves a kangaroo. When the friend ahead of you attacks, it gains +2/+2. Okay, so if you've got a baby bear, basically, any sort of good summoning cascade in front of it, that can be a carry sort of unit. That's not really what we're looking for. At the zoo. That song is longer than the speedrun. Yeah, these this money breakpoint situation is definitely a little weird. Is there any mechanical reason this is phrased so weird? Or is it just 5 extra damage? Goodness. Units have a size cap of 50/50. Interesting. Does this upgrade to do 2 damage to the friend behind it? Or maybe it hits it twice. So this would get buffed twice. It doesn't have the detrimental upgrade, okay. I mean, I don't want to be so locked in on what I'm doing here, but also my other options are kind of bad. It hits 2 friends behind it, I see. Which we currently don't particularly care for. Alright, let's maybe look for the peacock or fish upgrades or something to maybe replace this fish if we want to go a different route. Mouse, a rat. Summons a dirty rat for the opponent. So a big unit that summons a dirty rat. We got salad. 2 random pets +1/+1. Seems like using Sleeping Pill and Spider, if you get it like early, is pretty appealing, but when we're already level 3, it's maybe less appealing. Sure. Whale. Start a battle, swallow friend ahead, and release it as a level 1 after fainting. And go. It shouldn't count as a buy. Swallow, so like, does that double proc something like Spider? Seems like that probably like double affects our last breaths. So cute, but doesn't really go with the garbage that we've got going. This is my very first game, by the way, Nintendo. I did not know that combining units didn't keep their stats, so like making giant fishes and then combining them isn't actually very good, but it seemed good until I knew that. But at this point, okay, oh, I guess that's another good question. Are there, is there a pool? Like, is it harder for me to find more fish? Like, obviously it's not a shared pool, but is there an individual pool? So I still kind of want to triple this fish and then combine it up here. And just level fish up twice again. Yeah, I mean, I feel so stuck on this, like, alright, let's win, like, the next 3 fights and then lose everything else path. It seems kind of like what we're doing here. What else exists? We got a snail. If you lost the last battle, give all your friends a bonus when you buy it. That's cute. Hedgehog. Deal 2 rock or 2 damage to everything. Huh. That's an interesting lead thing that can proc like Peacock and also maybe kill enemy carries before they get going. I don't know the timing on that stuff though, that's hard to say. Like, there's a little appeal to locking Snail here, but like we probably win this fight and we just like start losing in a couple what goes. Garlic gives garlic armor. They take 2 damage less. Oh, that's pretty good. How does that work with like Peacock? This has to actually be hurt, right? So if we give garlic armor to Peacock, it doesn't get buffed by Elephant anymore. Or is it like Soltec protecting a donkey and it still goes on? Garlic is still minimum damage 1. I see. I see. This thing is gonna be huge, and we're kind of so set on this path that maybe just making this like a monstrosity that has massive armor is pretty good. Feels awkward to have a level 3 units that their ability is based on them leveling up, but you know, this seems to be the world that we are heading towards, so let's see if we can live there. We've got an ox. When the friend ahead faints, gain melon armor. Take 20 damage less once. Oh, I thought it was actually just invulnerability. Apparently it's 20 less damage. Cricket. Oh yeah, that's your basic summoner there. Alright, I mean, I guess this is our plan. Still don't know positioning-wise on this, but like, it feels likely enough people have big carries in the inn that I want this a little bit... We probably want this 3rd or 5th, not 4th, is my guess. Okay. They've played a lot of this or paid money for this, right? If I remember correctly, the golden poop was like the highest tier of headgear you could get. Okay, so they're about to dunk everything. We got Mosquito, pops a random enemy for one. We're pretty vulnerable, or not vulnerable to that. So they're just a bunch of healthy jukes that are kind of similar to us, really, in a lot of ways. Getting outpipped there is pretty rough, but we do outpip here, which doesn't matter. And we only tie because we didn't run this last. Yeah. I'll just accept it and run it last. I'm trying to get cheeky. The end of turn, give friend ahead +1/+1. Yeah, that copies the 9 health, so it comes in as a 3/9, which still isn't that impressive, but it's better than like this fish. Maybe we just like, I kind of feel like I want these 2 separate fish because their stats are already so big, but it's weird. Oh, if we combine these, this will have even more health for this, though, right? Like someone said that it's +2/+2 to get when you get to level 3 rather than +1/+1. Though waiting a turn to combine it, we get to see an even higher tier of unit. Oh yeah, and the giraffe is permanent. That's so that's not each round of combat, that's each when you start the battle, I guess, probably. So I could definitely see getting both of these. And we didn't have any more fish in the shop, so we're still... So we can sell this fish and then buy one of these. I guess it would be this one first, and then combine these. We get the buff on everything. This is pretty big, then we put this in. I don't hate it. And then we throw the garlic armor on our uber fish. It's weirdly, like, I don't even, like, remember what, like, turn we're on or anything. Oh, here it is, turn 6, so... Yeah. I mean, it's 3.1 for as far as giraffe goes, so it's not too bad. But you could get it at, like, 2.1, so... Or even 2.0. That at least, like, resembles a plan. I mean, I want the buff on this, but I want the... Let's see. Okay, so if I combine these, this is going to be an 8/10. So this is only getting +1 health anyway. Does not upgrade with leveling in the crab. Interesting. So we either get +1/+1 on this or +1/+0 on this, basically. Or we could also just not run the giraffe and we could look for something more exciting. Because we do still have some money. But I don't hate giraffe scaling either the crab or the fish when we've got like garlic armor in play. Right, this will be 11 health, not 10. You're right. So we'll get 2 more health by putting that in later, not 1. Good call. Yeah, I wasn't counting the fact this is +2/+2 instead of +1/+1 now. Yeah, alright. Let's hello? Let's try this. And then we still have enough money to buy whatever this creates instead. Squirrel! Discount shop food by 1 gold at the start of turn. And this is we're not getting these like area buffs on this anymore, but 11 health is a lot of health. My other option is to roll twice, basically. I wonder if sleeping pill is strong enough I should just be kind of like blind locking it a lot of times. Although what counts as behind? Like if we paint this in the shop, does that do anything? Yeah, alright. But what counts as to the left of when it's in the shop? It's actually a shop position, and we can't like move them around in the shops. It's just random. Oh, you have to buy flamingo before you can pill it. I thought someone said you could pill stuff in the shop. Guess not. Camel. When it's hurt, give a friend behind +1/+2. More exciting if like our elephant was on the road to Upgradeville. Kangaroo, a friend ahead attacks. Yeah. There's the badger. That's the badger. Greetings, Zeratilamo. Thanks for 90 years of support. Yeah, I think we have the giraffe hit the crab.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
These are 2 new ones here. Blowfish. When it's hurt, deal 2 damage to a random enemy. Cute. So there's a decent amount of like elephant self-energy sort of synergy. Okay. So if you feed another pet shop food, it gets an additional +1 health if you have a rabbit. Interesting. So I guess, yeah, I mean, the question here is like, do I just want to super hard scale this with its garlic armor and be like, alright, fish does everything and then maybe peacock cleans up, or do you want to be like, alright, this does a lot, but then this does something, and I think there's some merit to both, but hard to know what is really better. Like, getting this up to 4 attacks seems really good, but also maybe we just end up selling the crab anyway. But we probably sell the giraffe before the crab. Getting all these perma buffs makes it hard to sell out of anything. Where have I had that problem before? Yeah, we can just roll into 2 giraffes, upgrade it, then it's hitting both of these. Yeah, okay. Be good. So I don't care that much about more attack here, but any more health on this is great. I think I'm going to leave it on the crab for at least one fight here. The garlic buff, I take 2 less damage from each attack, but it's still minimum 1 apparently. The panicking fishes. Alright, what do we got here? We've got a double summoning cricket, bison at the end of turn. Oh, if there's at least 1 level 3 friend, so that's perma-scaling based on having level 3, sure. Interesting. Let's see, the otter that buzz. And then they got a dog with garlic armor that's gonna be not like huge, but they've got a couple of summons here. Like, we seem pretty strong with this here. Like, that's gonna kill so many things. 1 more health on that would have got. Oh, the guy they're likewise going to kill so many things here, but we've still got our peacock half carry in the back here. All right, we've got canned food. Oh, we can double gingerbread party. All current and future shop vets +2/+1. Let's see, we've got a hippo. Knockout. So I guess that means it slays, basically it causes something else to faint. Dolphin. Start a battle. Deal 5 damage to the lowest health enemy. That's kind of cute. They have to survive too, okay. I mean, if we think we're strong right now, we could just double canned food and go. The gingerbread parties don't combine value when you level up though. When you triple units, that's part of the value of gingerbread party in Storybook is that. You get the combined value with your tripled units. Yeah, I'm looking at the Dolphins. For a kind of hodgepodge team here. I mean, we could also try to find the thing that keeps getting permanent scaling based on the fact we've got a level 3. Because we're keeping this fish for a good long while. Exactly, Banzai. Exactly. So, I mean, this gives you an out if for some reason you were building, like, pigs and hemorrhaging health the whole game. Like, maybe that's actually viable. If we're doing dolphin things, like what... We're losing one of these. Like, this is only giving a +1/+1. So I kind of don't hate buying canned food, sell, dolphin. Hey there, NLD. Like, we lose out on a little purpose scaling up here, but these are 8/8s that both get a ping off. If we combine, the fact that they combine for not value is so weird. We don't need to stay attached to Crab necessarily either. Like, it was like, oh hey, it got the big pile of health, which is cute, but it's still just not that big of a deal. Well, I mean, if it was a value combine, I'd be getting +6/+3 on my level 2 unit, but instead I'm getting +2/+1 on my level 2 unit. Alright, I think I'm still gonna try that route though, but I don't know which of these two are selling. Which of these 4, rather? I think we're always keeping the Peacock though. Like, and this is soft synergy here, but it's not that big of a deal. This does not upgrade when leveling, that's another downside. So yeah, maybe I just like was infatuated with the crab a little bit. Maybe we ditch the crab. Because like one of these is already going to be better than it with this line, and like we can't scale this up particularly easily. And this is just already enough bigger than this that like the +1/+1 scaling this is getting, like we can give it to this or whatever. That's great, but it's not enough. All right, do we want this 3rd or 5th? It does still have the honey. I guess we'll still have this backline. Alright, what does Cool Girl Meg have? A deer. When it faints, it summons a bus with a splash attack. Rude. Flamingo. When it faints, yeah, it buffs the units behind it, swans its money, and Dodo. Give 100% of Dodo's attack to friend ahead. Oh, wow. Okay. That's, yeah, when you sell it. So what's the timing of these? Okay, they happen simultaneously. Or, well, we don't resolve feints first, at least. I still don't know what would happen if this was the lowest... Well, no, I think they happen based on their current health. Yeah, I think that animation was fairly obvious. Alright. So we should win, right? Unless I'm forgetting something else. favorite pet, the bus. How's it going, Tic Tac Fo? Thank you kindly for the raid. We doing some more pentathlon stuff tonight or something else? You can just bring the bus to battle directly if you have a sleeping pill on a deer. Lucky 2 co-op. Nice. Nice. Alright, so new thing is a rooster. Summons a chick with 1 health and half the attack of this when it dies. Sure. I don't really know where we're going from here. We do have 3 wins at least now, so that's something. I don't think roosters where we're going. Right, these units are much smaller base. They've all got +4, +2. We can give something else garlic armor, which, I mean, will probably be appealing on this 9+ dolphin at some point, maybe. Parrot. Copy ability from pet ahead as level 1 unit until end of battle. So, yeah, there's times that's cute. We don't live in those times, I feel. Unclear how we feel about garlicking something else, but I'm not, like, against it. Melon armor is like level 5 or level 4? Like, we could just kind of doom roll for a dolphin hit. Melon's level 5. Close. Let's see what else we got going for us. If we get a new crab, it's much bigger now, because it's got 7 health base. Or 7 damage base, rather. Our starting deer is not ultra small, if we get one, which is kind of nice. I don't think we want to just not improve our board at all. So garlicking something is reasonably appealing. Sure. Pear. Okay, just a +2/+2. Maybe we just do that. There's the, oh no, that's the ox, not the bison. Why is this one vaguely phrased when the canned food is very explicitly phrased? Is that the current shop? Or is it all future shops? I mean, I'm not getting it now anyway, I guess, but... Yeah, I guess I'm buying a pair. Assumingly just throwing a pair on a fish. It's current shop, okay. Yeah, we haven't seen chocolate yet. Oh, it's tier 5 as well, okay. The hot cakes. Alright, so we've got Ox when the friend ahead feds. It gets and they've got Melon Armor to start, even. Does that stack? Probably. Otherwise this arrangement's real bad. They've got the Slay Hippo with garlic armor. That's pretty strong. And when a friend is summoned, gives it +2 attack. So they're kind of leaning into force a little bit. I don't really know what this ends up looking like. Oh, we do just snipe those two because our dolphins are monsters. So we do have that going for us. They get this Slay monstrosity going here, though. But we do tie this, so we win. Oh, no, we don't tie that. We still... No, we don't tie. We lose. Yeah. Alright, tier 5, and we've got a bigger shop now as well. There's our third dolphin. Rhino! When it slays, deals 4 damage to the first enemy. Sure, yeah. That chains? Oh, so if this kills with the ability, it counts as another knockout? Interesting. There you go, bud. And there's still room to see the tier 6 unit if I triple the... Well, we probably want to triple this. Oh, there will be room because we're buying one no matter what, but... Oh, for each one you put in. I thought it was only the level up that gave it +1. It's for each that you put in, you get +1/+1. Okay, that's cute. Boar. Before it attacks, it gets +2/+2 every time it attacks. Interesting. That's a 1410 that has a lot of room to get better if we lean into it. Well, in addition to that, Graham Cracker, you also have the setting to play against other people playing the same pack or not, which is on by default. But yeah, the base game we're playing now is free. So, I guess the fancy thing I'm considering, that I don't have enough experience with the game to have any idea if it's terrible or good. I kind of want to lock the boar and the sleeping pill, find something to buy, sleeping pill it, and then put the boar in. An effect that's stronger than this, right? This is not really worth paying for to do. But like maybe it's just put boar in and look for direct buffs for the boar with one roll. Yeah, we don't have enough money to really do my scheme anyway. Rhino is pretty comparable with boar, and we have a chance to actually triple it sooner. Huh. Rhino plus B, that is cute, but I think you can't have another effect, so if we put that on it, we couldn't then put like melon armor or garlic on it or anything, right? Is what people were saying. You can replace them, but not have both, yeah. I think it's pretty close. I'm leaning boar ultimately, I think. Partially because we've already got the dolphin dunking something. Okay, and that's 10 to lowest, not 5 to 2 lowest. I think 5 to 2 lowest is probably stronger, although, well... Depends on what comps I'm facing, I guess, really. There's definitely comps that either could be better. The downside to Prog is that it needs to live for the Slay, so it needs to get the Slay and to live. If it just needed a Slay, I think I'd still go Rhino over Boar, but since it's been clarified that it needs to survive the attack, I'm less excited about it. Because Boar's gonna be better baseline. Rhino can definitely do more if we get it going, but... I mean, Boar can also do more if we get it going, to be fair, so... Yeah, let's get a Boar in here. And then probably just pair the Boar... Well, this thing's got peanuts on it. What's Scorpion doing? Poison, peanuts, huh? Okay. Knock out any pet hurt by this. Cute. And then it's still like a decision if we give this, because this has already got the garlic armor, if we just try to go in all on Boar, which we probably should. We should probably put this on the Boar and then try to make it get a bigger buff of stuff that we don't know. Like, I don't know what chocolate does, but I'm guessing it would be pretty good on it. We could also do like a melon armor or garlic armor or something. There's some potential value there. The elephant's looking a little obsolete, but not enough that we can replace it yet. Oh, chocolate's just plus 1 XP, right. Okay, I have seen that used. Alright, what do we got? The dense bones. So giant ox, but they're running it first. Oh, they probably have some other effect. Let's see. When the worm eats shop food, it gets an additional +1/+1. So, worm is a potion master target. Give all other level 2 and 3 friends +1/+1. No, they don't have any... Why is the ox in front? What? Dense bones, what are you doing here? Am I missing something? I mean, we did got something to fate there. Yeah, we kind of crushed that one. There's garlic if we wanted. We don't want penguin here. And what do you mean it doesn't buff elephant? It does buff elephant, but we'd be like selling elephant to get it, so you know. You think fish is next to go? I think elephant goes before fish. Oh, it's level. Ah, it's not tier, it's level. That's a little bit different. It's... I mean... not exactly better than elephant, but... it's better than elephant in a couple turns, a couple fights. Yeah, that's the difference. The relevantly worse combat stats. Elephant could still survive an attack, and Penguin never does. I'm also looking at if we want to garlic the boar, if we want to... I mean, is garlic or melon better on this? Like, yes, just depends on what we're facing. Like a summon comp, garlic, very exciting. And yeah, basically, is it worth pivoting to the penguin, or should I try to find something better to pivot to? Is the thought there. Because, like, basically the idea would be to run penguin for about 2 combats and then sub it in for something else afterwards at that point. And is it worth the fact everything else is worse for a while to do that? Maybe? You say pivot as if we've got a I mean, fair. Fair. Pivot's maybe not the right word. Do we make ourselves weaker for a turn to make ourselves stronger in 3 turns? I mean, the sad thing is that this peacock is pretty obsolete too, so the permanent buffs on it are not that exciting either. Although they do still have the honey, that can be a decent tiebreaker in my favor. Penguin gives permanent +1/+1 to level 2 and 3 units. So right now the dolphin, the peacock, and the fish. It's really tough. Because I want, if I'm spending that money, I want it to be better than it is, but are we gonna actually hit any better than it is? Yeah, that one was pretty gross, eh? Yeah, I mean, I agree, Graham, but like, this is also not just, it's not a lot of scaling. Like, it's almost better to just, like, roll 4 pairs to feed my boar or something at that point. I don't know. There's definitely comps that Garlic, like, kind of hard carries us on the board here. I don't know if that means we run it first or second, though. I don't think Penguin is terrible, but I don't think it's great. Hey, it's a monkey. What does this do? Give the rightmost friend +3/+3. Oh. Hey, it's like the penguin, but better. Okay. Chili. Give a pet splash attack. So this overrides, right? So if I put it on, like, the boar, it gets rid of the garlic armor? Does that proc based on the dolphin's ability? It does not proc in the dolphin's ability. So Slay works on the abilities, but Splash does not. Okay. Skunk is new too. What is this? Reduced highest health enemy by 33%. Sure. Are we just canned fooding again? If we want to replace Peacock, which we probably do, it's an okay line. And it does make the monkey better right away, and our money spend works better that way. Like, I don't know how... I guess I'm defaulting towards gold efficiency, so we'll kind of... We'll still have $1, so we could actually still roll and buy a spell next shop if we wanted to instead, but that means it's not affecting the monkey right away. This is fine. More canned food. We can just go to the moon with canned food. If it worked like gingerbread parties, I would. I would lock for this canned food if it combined, but stats do not combine. Oh, and I see that this is an aura thing, so if you, that's how they, like, nerf this effect, right? Like, we can't give this splash, we can't give it melon armor. Oh, there is a unit that scales specifically with it, huh? Mine's not interesting. Alright, I don't think we lock our canned food. It's cute that we've already got 3 and we could have a 4th, but... all that canned food scales with Rooster somewhat as well. Oh, and fish can sell for 3. Yeah, they sell for their level. Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know the position I'm looking at for caring about Scorpion. Obviously, it can take out a mega carry or whatever, but let's just run with this. The dense chunks. That's a huge worm! No! The worm is so big! Okay. Yeah, they've got a monkey powered up too. Oh! The cow worm synergy! Yeah, we're losing this one, I think. Yeah. I can't even do a sad owl emote. Alright, we cannot lose it. Steak. Attacks for 20 more damage once. Huh. Tiger. Friend ahead repeats their ability in battle as if they're level 1. Huh. In battle, so I can't repeat like monkey, for example. Wait, so cat's not affected by canned food? Double future canned food. Oh. I see. So, sell Peacock for Tiger and then figure out if we're double boring or double dolphining. And I assume... well, I don't know. Is Steak a aura effect? Like, there doesn't seem to be any indicator if it's an aura effect or just a flat buff effect. Until you actually, you know, cast it and it's visible. That is an aura effect, okay. And this has to be further up, which is kind of awkward placement. But it lets us dream. And that's food with health and attack effects, so that would also double the +1/+1 from chocolate to be a +2/+2. But chocolate gives attack and health. That's a health and attack effect. Well, getting experience gives attack and health, though. I guess it's a step removed, so it doesn't count. So both of these do something, but not enough, basically, is what I'm looking at here. So do we buy them and just hope it's enough? Or one of them, anyway? I mean, Cat Tiger spends all my money this turn. The point of buying Cat would be to roll into something that does something. I think that we could then buff our Borwin. Yeah, I think that's a reasonable read, Mind's Eye, that Tiger, you know, buffs this, so if it's close, we might be able to win, but if it's close, we need to, like, spend that time making ourselves much stronger instead of a little stronger. I suppose this is, this does sell for 2, not 1. The other question then is if we throw stake on a dolphin so it can get one powerful hit in here. We can also buy both and consider looking at selling fish, but like that's not exciting. Maybe it's still correct. Yeah, it's hard to read the expected scaling in this game to have an idea how much fish is doing for us or not. Garlic armor becomes obsolete a little sooner than I was anticipating. So 15. Yeah, I mean, I think we're right that we need to replace both of these. So we've got $3 worth of rolls approximately, assuming no sleeping pill shenanigans. Or, 6. So I guess like it's which do I sell first in case I end up keeping one? This has the better stat line, but if the stat lines are both kind of irrelevant, then this has the tiebreaker potential. Yeah, I'm thinking about that, but I don't think I actually want the Tiger Cub. Like, that just seems like not enough. It'd be almost better just to doom roll for spells to put on our board here. Or another unit that actually has some utility effect. Like, we could throw a Scorpion in, for example, and maybe that's a play. Okay, and then the final consideration, if we want to just like throw the stake on Dolphin or something, so that it can actually do something. Or on Cat, for that matter, I guess. I mean, if we desperately need to sell something, we'd probably sell Cat before Dolphin. Although it only sells for 1, not 2, but... Likewise, like, Monkey, we might need to sell it. This is only gonna last the one fight anyway. that description, not the most helpful, but yeah, it's plus 20 damage once. Yeah, exactly, Matza, exactly. Oh, it sticks around, it triggers once per fight. Oh. Yeah, that's really stupid phrasing then. That should definitely say once per fight, not just once. That is a strong implication of once ever. Okay, in that case, we're probably most likely to keep Dolphin because it's utility attack. So we might end up selling either of these after the next fight if we live, so put stake on that, if anything. Yes. Okay, and then we're left with $6, which we can roll, buy a spell, and buy a unit. No, we still have $2 more past that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Alright, you've got stake. Mushroom. Comes back as a...
giant
Mushroom.
You're on the ball, Shadow, waiting for it. It is a giant mushroom too. Look at its size compared to all the animals. Oh, and that does not count as an aura effect, so it doesn't have like, there's no indication that it works one way or the other. Like, I would expect this to be an aura effect like all of these are. Wait, it is, but it doesn't cancel Scorpion? What? Or it cancels Scorpion, but the respawn then has the ability, so it's still, like, not that exciting. Okay. Gotcha. I mean, sort of big. You're still only getting the Scorpion effect once. You just get to use its base stats without the Scorpion effect once. Can you have multiple stacks of melon armor? No. But I want that to be a combo. Okay. Only one food. Oh, so if I, like, even in battle, like, if the turtle faints up here, it would replace the garlic armor rather than being in addition, huh? Chocolate. Turkey. Gives summons +3/+3. There's a, we could run a unit down. Mosquito. Fates. Summon a 5/5 fly in its place. 3 times. The turkey flies synergy. We did not find anything that the cat did, which is a little unfortunate. Which, I mean, we still could. God, I don't like this cat on my board right now. When we missed, it feels very sad. We could try to high roll it. which is to say lock boar and chocolate, and then roll and try to get something playable here, and then be able to cast these next turn if I live. We don't got nothing going here. This is rough. Like, I mean, this is the play to tie. I don't actually know how the matchmaking works enough to know if, like, tying is an abysmal plan or not. It's at least, like, not a good plan, but maybe it's our only viable plan. Yeah, I mean, to, like, win exactly this fight, we're probably looking at something like selling cat, buying scorpion or something, and then hope that the honeybee is enough to win at the very end. It's real bad. But we'll probably just sell peacock, buy scorpion. Yeah, I mean, I guess I like the lock both of these and roll option to see if we hit that, and if we don't, we'll still just take the +1. We could also just lock boar and then hope we hit another boar or chocolate next turn just to level it up. The other option is to run down a unit, and this gets +4/+4 when it attacks, and it's that's not really enough though. None of this part probably matters. That's kind of where we're at. None of this part matters. Yeah, the problem there, Draco, is that if we want to run monkey, it only buffs my front unit. Which, I mean, buffing Scorpion, it can sometimes survive an attack against fodder front lines, which is sometimes a thing. But yeah, the only way we could win is if boar 2-for-1s. Don't know where that means Scorpion is supposed to be, but we'll figure that out, I guess. I think the balanced high role play is this. Oh. I tried. Seal. Buffs unshot food. Yeah, we got some synergy there. Give all friends +2/+2 permanently on feint, huh? Wait, really? No, I didn't lock the XP because I needed to try to roll into something that I could double cast on the board. It's not permanent if it happens in battle. Why isn't the freezing so bad? It's the same exact phrasing. I mean, it's not same phrasing, same behavior. It's just, it's different timing, same phrasing, different behavior. Because it's the same phrasing on, like, gives friend stats, gives friend stats. There's no qualifier of anything like that, as there should be. So none of this does anything. It's very sad. So we could put, like, are we supposed to put honeybee on whatever backline garbage we put back here with either the cat or monkey? Or do we pretend that we can at least tie this and, I think rolling and selling something is too... Yeah, that just isn't gonna work. So does this do anything? Not really. So we might as well roll and hopefully tie. Where do we want to put our scorpion and our dolphin, and where do we want to put our things? It helps against enemy B, this is true. If we just exactly tie, then we can still exactly tie. Or if we exactly tie, then we could win if they don't have B. Hey, chicken bed phone. It's like heavy hitter, gap, heavy hitter? Question mark? I don't want the B. It's not even that great. You're late, worm. And to clarify broadly, obviously it doesn't matter right now, but summoned in the buy phase means purchased also. The foamy bananas. What do you got? You are not that strong. What do you got? So this is huge, but do we... Oh, we don't survive, do we? We exactly die? Oh. Very much sadness. And the cat gets dunked. Oh, they've got garlic armor, so we don't kill them either. Is that enough to still tie, though? Probably not. I think we barely lose. There's a few breakpoints that might work out here. We'll let it play out. Yeah. No, we lose. Okay. Leopard? We never saw a leopard. And now have 15 points. Apparently, we've got an achievement now, too. There's a tiger cub. Yeah, we had a tiger cub. We did not see a leopard. Deals half of its attack to a random enemy. So that would be a better dolphin, basically, for the most part. It upgrades to hit 2 rather than just 1 as well. Hey, Jim. Yeah, I think so. I think we win with Scorpion in front on that one. There's we might have also won with Scorpion in third. Like, there's a lot of slight differentiations that do win us that fight. Sushi. 3 random pets plus 1+1. Pizza. 2 random pets plus 2+2. Swimming pulse to 2. Dragon. Shark. Crocodile. Decent handful of things we never saw. We saw a cow on an enemy team, but not in our shop. Yeah, if we were able to buff our front line with any food, if we had apple, it would have been enough. Just an apple would have been enough to win that fight too. Apple or cupcake or salad or pear. Well, salad has to hit or sushi has to hit, but. The +1/+1 from the chocolate would not have been enough, though. Now, the apple's only +1/+1. I needed +2/+2, which I would have gotten from an actual apple because of the cat bonus. So the +1/+1 would not have been enough. Oh, would it have let our boar live? Yeah, I was only looking at the other side. Oh, so we actually do trade then. Ha, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Breakpoints are a hell of a thing, aren't they? Let's see, was I right on that, Yeah, 5,000 points. One of our opponents has been playing long enough to buy this. And I think that's just with yeah, these ones you can buy. That one's only points, so they've just been playing that long. Okay, fair enough. Alright, well, we know, like, the units now, sort of, kind of. We have some idea what's going on and what's possible, kind of, maybe, perhaps. Let's take a break and then do another run, and we can do it a little bit faster because we have some idea what we're doing, maybe? See you shortly, everybody. I don't have to hit escape from switching scenes in this game. I'm used to having to cancel out of the bug report button because it's the same button as my scene switch in Storybook there. Alright, let's try again, shall we? Horse, fish, duck. I mean, that's a playable set of 3. Sort of. Maybe a horse, fish, roll? I don't know. Is duck better than I'm giving it credit for? I mean, 1 extra health, like, on the second or third turn is relevant. But it's only gonna be for, like, 2 units or something. And we don't have, like, if we're doing all 3 of these, then I'm not buying an actual summon unit. Well, it's not like we need to lean in on horse that much, but, like, if we are buying it, we should probably not buy more than 2 before we roll. This is just such a better stat line early. We only lose 1 health if we die early, though, too. So, like, if you spend in some health to set up better scaling, that's potentially feasible. Alright, sure. That's like delayed enough I was about to say like, wait, I thought it buffed immediately. It does. Okay. If we want to go in on a horse ants, we have horse ants. Oh wait, no, sorry, these are ants, not cockroaches. Never mind, this is the wrong one. I mean, I guess my inclination is horse don't lock. I don't know if I want to lead into horse that hard. My instinct is not leading into horse that hard, but... I mean, this is certainly better right now, but I don't know if it's enough better that it matters. It could. Let's just do this expected tie and kind of go from there. Guess I'm doing it this or 1 and 3 could be swapped. Yeah, you do, Mindset. Yep. That's another thing that I knew from watching a little bit of the game, but is not explained in the game at all. Alright. Probably 3 options here. There's a few other reasonable ones. It's probably the Vague Beavers. Vague Gems was okay. I was considering Vague Gems. I was also considering Upset Beavers. Oh, they've got double summons. Get out of here with that noise. That's a pretty strong start. Okay. Okay, that's only one extra goal. That's not it's not a chicken. It's a 3-2, not a 2-2. So I can't just buy the pig and then immediately sell it if it doesn't look good in the next shop. Yeah, I know Duck's only current shop. We're looking to possibly triple it next turn and then immediately sell it, and it'll buff the tier 3 unit, or like try to do something like that, right? Like that's kind of what I'm looking for. And we might be able to hit Shrimp, I think it was, which is tier 2 for bonuses on selling. Like, I don't think we want to lean so far into finding Shrimp that we take Pig, but... Manzaya, yeah, I could see that. Because we also still want to have, like, something right now, instead of nothing. So let's take that and then roll. Okay, there's a cricket. That's something right now. One damage to one random enemy. What gets honey? And I'm guessing this isn't like cutely synergistic as far as like a honey on a horse goes. Like in Storybook that would work generally, something like that would work, but I'm guessing the horse actually needs to be alive to give the buff in this game. Which is to say, there's no good honey target, but like, we're a lot stronger if we cast honey, so it's weird. Unless we're selling a duck right now. Which is also kind of cute. A lot stronger. I mean, might be overstating it, but I mean, getting an extra, like, 2-1 or 3-1 on the board is a lot of stats right now. Yeah, it's because of the horses that I'm thinking of it in that term. I guess I don't actually completely hate selling duck, buying mosquito cricket. It's kind of like we're leading into a dark contract situation. We're always getting cricket, mine's yeah. It's just oh, you're saying with the honey. But then we'd have to run it not front, but I guess that's fine. There's no particular reason it needs to be front. Or are there 6 spaces for summons, and that's the cap rather than 5? You can still buy both of these and just merge the ducks too. Yeah, maybe we do that. We got shrimp potential. And then am I buying the pig or the Skeeto? Obviously Skeeto is stronger now. Pig leans further into the like, let's just find a shrimp and then sell them all or so. I don't even remember what shrimp does. I just remember it with synergy with selling your stuff, so like probably questionable. That's it. Yeah, just gives a random friend a permanent 1 health. Sure. Not that exciting, but, you know, like a little playful. I think the 1 gold's probably not worth not running the Mosquito, because we just, like, win fights with the Mosquito that we don't win otherwise. Let's see. Sure. Oh, look at them with their fancy background. They're rude beavers. But we're like way stronger than they are. I want to do extra damage to them because we have so many units still alive. Okay, we probably want to do that and then buy essentially whatever tier 3 we're offered. Possibly buy beaver, sell beaver, buy the other thing. Doggo. Okay, that further leans into the summon plan. And okay, so that'll be permanent buff to everything we buy outside of battle and a temporary buff in battle. Like this one clarifies until the into battle, because I guess that, I mean, that's always until an into battle. There is a distinction, but it is just kind of weird the way they've opted to phrase that for sure. Dog buffs itself. That I would not have guessed. Is it worth $2 to give 2 random units plus 1 health? Oh, dog, right. The buff that dog applies is to itself. Yeah, I also misinterpreted it the other way. Okay. Yes. Right. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, so like just buying pigs and stuff to scale it is interesting. Like, then do I consider by selling the beaver after the dog? Let's see, so that would be not enough money, right? No, not unless we're buying like the ant immediately this turn or something. Which is still potentially okay. Like, how much do we lean into side grades versus upgrades? Interesting. And we would like to like triple the duck and then sell it, and I don't think we get out of it just yet. Nah. Level 2 duck worth 3 gold. We get a higher tier unit in the shop, and we get with +2 health on it. And it only costs 2 gold, not 3 gold. Because the level 2 unit sells for 2 instead of 1. So, still closer than I would like, to be honest. If we end up being able to buy 2 things for value from the shop, it's worth. Duck is, yeah, kind of rough. So basically the question is if I'm selling, like, mosquito to buy beaver for now or not. That's a, like, side/downgrade, so we should probably look for an actual upgrade. There's tier 2 units that would do more. And if we are selling, we could still sell twice. We could also buy a mosquito. Dodo. Gives its attack to the friend ahead. And that's one time when you buy the otter, right? That it buffs a random friend. Oh, there's an or here. Okay. I was like, dog's really strong. No, there's an or there. Not an and. Okay. Fair enough. That is less of a hard lead in, but it'll still do something for a while. So this only cost 1 gold to, but like, it's only an ore? It's only an ore? It's not that strong. How much do I want to lead into this dog? Is there a regret? Yeah, it is quite different on that front indeed. I guess I'm just gonna kind of try to lead into it, and that seems weird, but like, we'll still try to find a ramp away, but like, we're paying 1 gold to, but it's not even that great. It's worth it for 1 gold. It's 1 gold and 1/4 of a shop or whatever. Oh, I didn't actually pay attention to my positioning. Is this what we want? Apparently it was fine. Maybe. Their level 2 mosquito did rude things, though. Tie. Oh, it's still not a bigger shop yet, okay. Okay. Oh, weird. Oh, rabbit. Oh yeah, the empty. That's really weird that doesn't count as a. I mean, I guess it's not that weird, but it's kind of weird that doesn't count as a summon. But yeah, it's weird. I mean, broadly, it's just weird that summon counts buying as well, except not when it is part of a combination. Hey, Shark. I'm wondering if Crab can actually, like, it shows it as a 3-3. I'm wondering if it can actually be smaller than that, which would be kind of hilarious. Alright, we probably don't want the otter. Like, I could consider rabbit and further leaning into dog plus rabbit. I think in either case we are buy-selling the pig here. So I think I locked the rabbit roll. Hopefully there's 2 things I want to buy. Well, yeah, and then we can sell the duck. What is it, Dr. Parker? Thank you for the raid. makes approximate sense in my head. We've got money for 2 rolls. Oh, more than that actually, because these both sell for 2. But I don't think we're just buying rabbit crab honey, are we? That would be the most gold efficient. It's not like good. I was about to say it's not terrible, but it's not good. I think we're probably better off spending a roll on things that might actually do something. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to do it now, though, right, Mind's Eye? Like, if I'm rolling anyway, and I'm currently planning on ending up with this anyway, then I might as well see if I hit something that actually does something, like otter or whatever, right? Rather than just settling for a crab that I don't want. And I mean, the rabbit's also weird because it is encouraging me to buy food, which is encouraging me not to buy units, so it's kind of awkward in either case. Still probably leaning towards the rabbit over the peacock. I mean, we could also keep the duck for another turn, like to sell it next turn. Yeah, I mean, these things aren't benefiting enough from this, so it feels like we want to wait a hit. So what's crickets? Is it just a 2/2 cricket on a level up, or does it summon 2 crickets? Hey, Spherical. I mean, this is only my second run of this, so don't have a lot of judgment. Okay, just a 2/2. Yeah, I mean, we're having base tier 3s in the shop next turn anyway. Like, which is some encouragement to hit the cricket so that I can get a level up with a tier 4 or whatever, but I kind of like the apple over the cricket, but I think it's close. thinking I'm fine to look elsewhere, like... I mean, this is level 2, but we're definitely not hard committed to it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lock for the cricket if I don't buy it this turn. This still feels so weird that this says 1 gold down here. Like, I guess it makes sense, because it's an ability, but... let's see, is 3/4 still enough that it's... we can run our ordering kind of whatever. Yeah. There's some minor differences. We'll lead with the duck for this fight still. And then hopefully the duck will be sold afterwards. Oof. Oh my god. And the timing of that was against me too. And that's a 7/5 B. That's a significantly stronger build. There's a snail. Yeah, okay. Oh, just immediately abandoning the rabbit. Like, I want to get rid of the duck, but I don't want to keep any of these long-term either, except maybe Swan and long-terms, We got Swan last turn. It feels really weird to use this to buff the snail. But like, I'm fine with using this to buff the swan. I need to not be too attached to getting good value off of this. I could also like lock both of these and roll. That's probably been. Greetings, Sego. Because I don't have a lot of value on any of these. This got a random +1/+1, so it's a little, like, more playable still, but even with a horse, it's not that big of a deal. Like, the only unit that's not replaceable right now is Dog. Everything else is replaceable. I need to keep that in mind. And that includes the horse. So basically the remaining question is, do we want the swan? And if we want to get any more benefit off of the rabbit before we sell it. Yeah, I mean, maybe turtle on turtling our dogs good enough we want to do that. And then we can also just keep them in play so that we could fainting pill them, perhaps, if we find one before we want to get rid of the turtle. That's reasonable. The snail timing is awkward, though. I'm almost considering locking 3 to just find something else I actually want here, since we're going to have so much money when we're selling everything on. That's probably terrible, because then I'm leaning into the snail value a little too hard, I think, at that point. But with snail plus duck value, we could get both ends of it if we hit something else that's useful here. And I mean, I guess the snail bonus of the turtle isn't that important. So if it comes after snail, that's still okay. Well, I mean, it makes it a 3/3, which is at least a unit for a couple turns. This would be a 5-4, or 5-5 rather, if I keep it around. We're at 14, and we're spending 9 currently. Yeah, this one's looking to be a 5-6 in this world. So, I mean, I guess we've just got 2 rolls to hit a spell we want to cast, or a pair for anything we've got, which is probably fine. And if we've got to run this as a 2-4 for a turn, it's a 2-4, and that's fine. Screw it. It's that I want to get all of the value from the snail and all of the value from the duck. Is that too much to ask? I'm not also asking for all of the value from the rabbit in addition to all of the value from the duck and all of the value from the snail, so clearly I'm being reasonable. I should not be rolling for a single slot here. Okay. And I don't think we're casting this for +0, +1, and a temporary buff. Like, it wins me the fight, but I'm probably pretty strong even without it, so... That's probably fine. And then we don't want to meet on the bonnet because then it's just going to be overwritten by the turtle. And we're kind of just looking for another snail. Oh, there's a spider. There's an ox. And there's a badger. Yeah, I just lost the previous fight, Gurju, so that's why the snail got the buff on everything. Yep. It's definitely interesting because, like, we're kind of a summon comp, but we don't need to be. Because I'm looking at, I mean, we've got Ox Spider to go with our Horse Dog, but it's still just not that much synergy. Yeah, no, I'm trying to keep in mind that I am not very committed to keeping this horse. Like, I almost wanted to sell it instead of the snail, but snail still works. This temporary +2 attack buffs are still helpful right now too. I don't think we're locking for any of this stuff, at which point I guess we're kind of looking for more dogs and swans. And we'd rather give this one random buff than get another roll at this point still, probably. I mean, do I want to look for better scaling, or do I want to scale the scaling that I have? Because we're still only tier 3, so I don't know how many better scaling options we have access to at this point. Another snail would be my best scaling. Yeah, we'd have to, I mean, we could always lock badger, roll, see if we hit snail. That's our other line here, which I don't hate. We get one less point of scaling on this with the losing the buy sell option, but we could roll twice instead. Okay, there's a swan. And there's a sleeping pill. And we're still tier 3 next turn, so I don't hate locking Swan. So I guess my instinct's to lock both of these and then roll. Although, I mean, I don't need to sell the snail, I guess, right? I could just sleeping pill this turn. Well, no, then I'd... Right, it effectively costs 2. Not... yeah. Okay. So we still couldn't do that this turn. I mean, I need to run the Swan separately, but I could do that. That makes us a fair bit weaker, but probably not enough that it's a problem. Like, this is going to be huge and have melon armor on it. Like, it's hard to judge how strong I think I am, basically. I mean, weaker versus having the honey badger? Yeah, that's quite a bit weaker. I mean, we just got the big snail buff. We're pretty strong. I'm probably fine keeping the badgers still locked. So yeah, I don't hate the economy line here. And then we're locking sleeping pill badgers, spending one more roll, see if we had anything else. There's another turtle. And another honey badger. Do I want to try to level up a badger? Running 2 badgers seems mostly terrible. We're not upset about selling out of horse. We need to... I think that makes sense. I should probably look at the math a little more carefully. Okay. I think the badger's overkill. I mean, what else am I doing? I guess I could just be rolling for more swans or something. Oh, no, I wanted to swap places! Okay, there's no undo that I can see, even though it doesn't affect anything. Well, rip 1 gold and a relevantly weaker board, but we're still hopefully strong enough. Nothing to do about it now. That's frustrating. Alright, that's probably still our order. Unless we want, like, The horse could be up here or something instead. Yeah, we still have a decent chance to tie and a chance to win here. We've got a lot of summons, but nothing to do with those summons yet, really, huh? Oh, we do waste, well, we mostly waste the armor. We, get a tie them. I didn't look at it super closely, but I'm guessing we win if that doesn't happen. Annoying. Go ahead and just run with it, and it's fine. We don't have space to independently summon both of these. And well, if we want to put more stats on this, we do, I guess. So we... Do we just leave this as a 2-2 then? Probably better to just try to focus more buffs on that. Because the buffs don't carry over. That's still, like, really hard to wrap my head around. You think I merged the dogs, but then I'm left with 2 badgers, which is really awkward. Like, it seems like we need to merge the badgers, because split badgers just destroys me. Yeah, we don't want chain reaction badgers. It's bad news. That's the honey badger noise, huh? Okay. So I need to click the arrow if... Well, no, that doesn't even work either. You can't click the arrow. You need to sub them with other units. You can't even... There's not even a direct swap if you have the same units. You have, like... No, that doesn't work either. If you click in a hole like that, okay. I see. Don't have a good idea of what positioning we should expect from enemies for what position we want for this stuff. I guess my instinct is kind of like this. there's those shrimps that we theoretically wanted to synergize with earlier, but definitely will not touch now. Yeah, see, like, it's often enough we see, like, a super weak front starter that we don't want to burn our melon armor on that, you know? Yeah, they appear to be frontlining a bee. So there's an achievement for it, I would buy that, yeah. There's the deer. Which, you know, is more summoning. Let's, see what, tier 5 we get? And the stats don't matter, so merging this, even if we want to buy canned, is fine. Merge dog first? Why does that matter? Oh, I see. Yeah. There. Yeah, that makes sense. That's so, like, clumsy, I think is how I want to describe that. It's very clumsy. I guess I should maybe default to dragging. It's a little slow. Rhino. There's an early rhino. I mean, we can just have... Oh, we can't, we don't have $9, we only have $8. Yeah, that's true. I can always sell a horse. I mean, it depends. If I'm buying the canned food, we'd want to sell horse first, Swirlian. Because this is permanent buffs to what we're buying. Get a variety of options here. I'm trying to figure out how obligated we should feel to buy this early tier 5 that is, like, good, but, like, we still aren't going anywhere, right? Like, we're doing the same thing we did last time, it feels like, and I'm not sure how to adjust that, really. Monkey, I mean, Monkey's tier 5, though, like, we need to land another triple basically next turn and get a monkey rolling to really start getting that in time. Pigman's tier 4, right? But not that exciting. Because we don't, our dog's still level 1. I mean, this is stronger than Empty Space and Horse, which is probably enough reason to buy it right away. If I buy double, can I lose attack on Swan? What? Why would the Swan lose attack? Greetings, Super Auto Gaming. That seems like a pretty next level strat. I don't think I'm quite prepared to take on something of that magnitude. I mean, we don't have any more swans that were merging or anything, Sven. I don't know what you mean. If we merged another swan with this swan would just get +1/+1, I believe. Regardless of the stats of what merged into it. So I'm considering sell horse, buy canned food, buy rhino, buy deer. That's kind of where I'm leaning the most right now. Oh, the highest of each stat. Oh, I wonder if Spain's like super delayed so that like, or did they back like 3 or 4 minutes? What? Like when the swans were separated? I don't know. But, so it keeps the highest of each stat and then gives it +1/+1. Yeah, that makes sense. I buy that. I mean, if we lean into monkey later, deer's a bad combo with that, but it's not like we need to keep it long term. It's just better than what we have now, right? So maybe that makes sense? It makes at least some sense. Yeah, no, deer doesn't need to be in front. Like, it's just a kind of logical default place, but there's no reason it needs to be in front at all. Being in second or third or something is plenty cromulent. That is a good point. Yeah, I know I'll have an extra $1, but that just goes into a roll, and there's not a lot we can do about that. Unless we want to roll in advance and see if we hit something we'd rather have first. So, ordering, we do... Unknown error happened with error code 401. And then it still seemed to work fine. Okay? If you say so. I'm deciding which we want to get the last horse buff here. Like, that one combos with the ability, this is more likely to be better breakpoints. I mean, I was looking at Otter, does that, like, I thought the math, well, I mean, that would be keeping the horse, yeah, I mean, I could do that. Lock both of those. That makes it relevantly less likely I find the dog or badger triples. Which, something like early monkey or whatever could be pretty strong. Yeah, I think it's close. Considering we do get the extra +1/+1, it's $2 for 3 stats, which is reasonable. I feel like I don't want to invest that heavily into canned food. It wasn't that exciting last time, certainly. One, gives the little, like, out-pip options that are kind of nice, but nothing that impressive. But, I mean, then again, right, the Rhino having, like, 9 attack instead of 7 is quite a bit better. It will for this turn, though. We can also, I mean, are we gonna hit much better than deer? I'll just buy it. Yeah. We'll reposition in a second. Oh, there's worm and penguin and dog, huh? Interesting. And another swan if we want it. How do we feel about worm? Deer with badger front is value? I mean, value is a little strong, but it's some value. Like, losing the deer is not a big deal. Hey there, Croto. Me too. Me too. And welcome to the stream. The dice have fallen. I mean, that is cute because it's the double splash, right? I like that. I'm more excited about that when Badger's upgraded. I still kind of want to run it back without it being upgraded, but I'm not sure. I mean, this just isn't that big a scaling, though. It's, yeah, I mean, it's one of these, like, things where it feels like getting it on time means it's late. Is that also true for Worm? I mean, it's scaling only one thing I care about. Like, Swan's kind of next on the chopping block right now. And I'd be running garbage. I think I'm just locking the dog. I mean, we have already seen one ginormous worm, and it does scale better than dog. So, like, we could try. He's awkward, though. And yeah, it starts so far behind, is the thing for sure. Only like 4 times longer than, no, like 4.5 times longer than my average storybook game, Chrono. We're facing a golden poop opponent. Oh, it pops it before. Wow, the timing of that is unfortunate for them. It's still going. Oh, right, it combos. I forgot that there's combos. This Rhino going to freaking town over here. This is the second game, Krita. Now we can parent until end of battle, so that can't be an economy thing. Parent Rhino's a little cute. I'm deciding how much we... Like, do we want to plan on getting rid of the swan now so that we just sell it so that we can get 1 extra buff on the dog? Yeah, that's the other consideration too, Manzai. We could just keep the shop frozen for a while and cycle through. It'd be more exciting if we wanted to buy anything else in the shop, but... You think you'd sell the deer before this one? I mean, it's got more stats, but I'm probably undervaluing the economy. But I mean, alternatively, I could get some scaling this turn by just hitting like a monkey that's giving +3/+3 to my Rhino or something, right? If I just do the dog now. If Rhino's going to be that OP every time, then wait, roll, see what we get. I mean, that limits our roll options a decent amount. And that also means, like, it's interesting, right? Because if you camp on it like that, you get the higher tier unit like really early, and that's cool. But you also have less money to spend on like your level up turn as well. So it kind of leaves you with more 6 and 4 rather than like kind of a couple 5s or something. So it ends up being in kind of a weird space if you wait for it. I don't really have a good idea how much better they are to be able to evaluate that better, but There is definitely an interesting trade-off there. I'm leaning towards the 5 right now, though. I'm willing to accept we can sell the deer rather than the swan first, though. I mean, Honey Badger's also not doing anything. It's just sitting there, ready to be a menace if anyone we face is strong. Alright, so I'm gonna do the slightly greedier, more scaling play. So sell that, buy that here, then we combine and it's here. We've got a scorpion. Except that, yeah. Like... Medusa's better on a 7-unit board than a 5-unit board. So at this point we're kind of looking to lock a Honey Badger for next turn. And are we looking to just buy the scorpion because it's fine? Like, I mean, it's better than Swan and Empty Space and comparable to Honey Badger, maybe, but... Yeah, I just don't know the units well enough. I don't like the Scorpion. Let's see if we can find something we're a little more excited about. Okay, we know that it's like kind of already obsolete in another turn or two, so I'm not that excited about it. Clearly, we buy Rooster and Sleeping Pill the Rooster. Is this good on anything other than freaking Turtle? Salad is acceptable. I mean, yeah, if you get it really early, Spider is a decent hit. Hello, Penguin. Welcome back, dear. Is this like Penguin pair for right now? I mean, deer is a lot stronger on the board than Penguin. But we don't want either on board very long, so maybe, yeah, Penguin is fine. Yeah, it's scaling to hold over for more scaling. It's kind of where it's at. I don't want to be committed to this swan very much, though. I don't know about that. Dolphin's a cute jerk. If we found this earlier, we might have gone for honey badger. I don't think I'm walking for it. Sure. The hard carrots. I immediately get rid of its melon shield. Hey, Ashanda. Okay, shark. What's that? Friend faints. Ah, there's another sleeping pill value. Shark and whale do have some synergy. Let's go ahead and see what we get here. Unless we want, like, I guess the consideration, like, we can scale dog more if we don't build it directly. Like, this is just really clumsy because it adds this weird, like, extra decision point that's small value, but it's enough value that we need to consider it every bloody time. We probably don't care about the shark, though. Is there any way to do that, Mindset? Oh, if I hover this. Does that actually adjust? Because it doesn't say anything, but I don't know that it did with anything else either. Oh, after I buy, yes, yes. Like, we're likely enough to hit something we want more than this penguin that we could go ahead and sell the penguin, right? It's a weird spot because, like, what do we... It's not very much scaling, but it's still scaling if we sell the penguin now. I mean, it's 2 now instead of just 1 as well, because it's upgrading. I mean, I can still sell the swan and keep, like, there's a couple options. But if I want to buy the level 6, what am I replacing? I guess let's figure that out. If it, the answer is probably penguin, then I should probably sell penguin first. Because we've got this much money. we're going to find some tier 5 or this new tier 6 that is better than the penguin, so I should sell it now. Okay, I think that's what makes sense. So we buy this here to get the extra scaling on our dog. Then we combine it. Gorilla. Oh, that's even better than a melon shield, huh? Huh. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh yeah, it's 2 times. It is 2 times, mine's eye. And it does actually need to be hurt, so like if you melon shield it first, it's not then getting a coconut shield afterwards. So, I mean, are we just looking for, like, monkeys and more rhinos? Honey? So, yeah, I mean, like, it's an early gorilla, but it still just doesn't feel that good for us here. I don't know if we tried to gold the badger. Don't love it. I'd like it. Well, I don't even like it more on less money because, like, we want something we can run on the board, and running 2 badgers is not what we want to be doing here. So... I mean, I guess we've still got 3 rolls if we buy it. But those rolls now are not hitting value on food. Whale behind badger. I mean... clearly the play. It's amusing because the whale then immediately dies and spits the badger back out. Oh. But... yeah, putting that in front, you can do some stuff with that sometimes. I mean, yeah, I was gonna say free, but it's a little strong to call free. I mean, I guess, like, is this still a cut, or, I mean, at this point, it's gotta be, like, Swan's our next cut, right? Okay. And there's Monkey as well. We probably just take Monkey and not Seal. I mean, Seal's got like a lot better base stats. I think we're doing it on Rhino. I think it's still early enough that we try to scale Rhino and not Dog here. Scale Badger? I mean... Oh, Monkey second? Sure, yeah. That is an option. So Rhino, Dog, or Badger. I mean, I guess, so if we're not scaling Rhino, Rhino is like our next drop, right? So we're either scaling Rhino now or looking to drop Rhino, I feel. Which we definitely could. We could be looking to drop Rhino. So we scale Badger for approximately one turn. Are we looking to lock Seal? I don't like that these buffs will go on Monkey sometimes, but... Yeah, it's a tough call. Like, locking for Seal makes sense if we're just like, well, this is approximately what we have and we just want to keep making the stats go higher. Greetings, Freeze. We're waiting on the fact that I play slowly, mostly. We're trying to figure out if we want to use Monkey on Dog, Rhino, or Badger, and we're trying to figure out if we want to lock Seal. Those are the decisions we're contemplating here. I mean, it's reasonably low cost to lock Seal if it seems like it makes sense. So it might make sense, so it's low cost enough to do that. We'll see where that puts us. Cow Seal combo, sort of, but that involves probably selling a Rhino or Monkey next turn. Which is probably fine. So I guess I'm leaning this direction. Sealing the Badger is also cute. And yeah, so then we're looking at selling either Swan or Rhino next turn. I mean, I don't need to keep the cow to be the cow to be clear, Mr. Spokes. I can buy the cow, sell the cow, then buy the seal, then use the milk. Although if there's stuff I want to cast in the shop already, then it's a little more awkward. But I can also speculatively lock the snail if I wanted. Like, if we lose, I mean, we're only losing 1 out of 5 shop slots. And that's worth spending $2 on if I lose. Which I don't think we will, but we might. Like, I think we're at least 70% to win. But, like, if we're 30% to lose, I think that's worth locking. We might only be, like, 10% to lose, though, but it's a really low cost, I feel, so I think I'm okay with that. Alright, final decision, dog or badger for the monkeys scaling. Because it's not like we've got honey on the badgers, so it being backline is not as important right now, but... Let's just make our dog ginormous, I guess. Let's roll. They look pretty weak. Like, I know our team is stronger this time, but like, there was stuff we fought last time that would beat what we have now, I think, about the same time. I might be misjudging, though. Gator. What's this do? Crocodile, rather. To the last enemy, 8 damage. Looks like a last lifer. Alright, what are we out of? We had a swan. I mean, we still need like 5 more wins, so like I'm like thinking of this as in-game, because, you know, we died about this point the first time, but like Swan's still got time left if we need 5 more wins to possibly get him first. Also, there is another dog. We want to try to get that to level 3. I don't know how worth it that is. I don't have a good concept of that. Because, like, they're kind of just going to be around pretty much the whole game just because, like, they have too many stats. But also, I still don't know that I still don't think getting the level 3 dog's worth. Yeah. So that leaves us with the Swan versus Rhino choice here. Like, if we're not running Rhino front anyway, it's just less impressive in general, but... So, alright, we'll do the slightly greedier question mark line. Let's sell that, we buy the cow. We sell the kill. Buy the seal. And I guess these just go on the dog. There's not really any justification to put them anywhere else, right? I guess, well, we could put them on seal and try to go long term. Oh, this has to eat the shop food. Oh. As opposed to... Okay, yeah. Fair enough. I guess we will want to keep the seal long term then. Check. Greetings, Damatuni. What do you mean? The doggy is first currently? Okay. We're gaming. Let's see. Do we lock? There's no tier 7 units, right? Is tier 6 the max, or are there tier 7? Tier 6 is max, okay. Might as well do it now then. Cat. That doesn't double this, so it only doubles the targeting on this. How much do we care about cat? Like, we'd be looking at getting rid of Swan or Monkey. And Sushi can still hit this, but it's not guaranteed. So I don't know that this does enough for us. Like, again, I'm not very familiar with the other options, but it doesn't feel like it does enough for us. So, yeah, we're looking at replacing Swan or Monkey next turn with some other tier 6 that's not cat. Is it worth bad food? 2 random, like, that's so many stats. Is bad food worth it? I mean, there's a lot of foods that I can't end up feeding it, though. So really, like, I mean, it can only have one aura effect. So the actual, like, chance of hitting a standard targetable spell is not, like, low, but not high either. I don't think so, Damatuti. Is that how it works? Like, I don't think cat would double this effect, would it? And no one else said it did, so would have assumed. I mean, I don't know. I've never seen it, but given what we know of the game so far, yeah, it only doubles the food effect, is what other people are thinking. That's what I would expect. But yeah, if it does, then I definitely wanted the cat. That would be great synergy. But I just don't think it works that way. And then I also don't have a good grasp of how much I care about chili. Like, is chili a good drop on our seal? I mean, otherwise we're just trying to get like melons on it or something. It's cheap enough to lock. I guess I'm locking that, but it feels like no, it's not good. It's kind of like an even play. It's not like a high roll play, but it's not super weak either. The Leaking Sailors. Ooh, that's the power of a level 2 turkey right there. There's a cow. There's another monkey. So, are we selling out of swan or are we selling out of monkey? We haven't found honey. I guess we could have locked for it once going into another level, I think. Like, we could have locked for honey going into 5 or going into 4 or something. Sell badger. I mean, that is actually an option. We are discounting the ability to sell badger a little too much, probably, but as soon as we get honey on it, it can win us fights rather than tie us fights, but and someone has mentioned dragon. I don't know what dragon does, but maybe we want a dragon. Buy a tier 1 animal, that's kind of cool, but you still need the room for it. Yeah, it's interesting. Okay. I don't know about the economy of the swan versus the scaling of the monkey. It's tough. I think I would keep the badger, because yeah, I agree. I think it's a good way to at least ensure we're tying a lot of fights we might otherwise be losing, so. And it's gonna get a few more random buffs from the seal, like it's gonna do some work. I mean, to be fair, neither of these are really doing a lot for me winning this round, so we can sell either. I guess but we want the money to synergize with the seal, right? Like, the extra money from Swan does synergize pretty well with seal. And that's gonna be more scaling long-term than the monkey is. So, we sell the monkey first, then we buy this, then we buy cow. Then do we sell cow? Or, I mean, it's still a 6-7, it's still something. I mean, you could freeze milk and roll, but a big part of what we want to roll for is spells anyway. Thinking about going back into monkey, we could. I think we'll just sell cow now, and we've got enough passable hits that we can just do this for now. I think at 8 gold I don't need to freeze the monkey. There's other things we'd rather hit. Probably. We'll see if we regret that, but fly. Oh, what's mammoth? Ha. Good with fainting pill, although it's still not like that great. Like, it's good. It's very good with fainting pill, but this is, I guess it just ends up 50-50, right? That's 1 in 4 plus 1 in 3. Like, this is just a better pizza, which is kind of funny. Well, it doesn't hit the seal, which maybe we wanted to hit the seal, but... That can make sense. Mine's, yeah. We can always get both, of course. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair. Pizza maybe is still better than the cupcake. Like, that guarantees +4/+4, but this could be +8/+8. Does mammoth count as good enough to buy for now? Nice. With the intention to sleeping pill later. Yeah, maybe we just freeze mammoth here and it's playable. If we don't find something better in the other 4. Like, this is more rust. Well, is that even more rust stats? It's close. Alright. So, mammoth's best of those. Is it better just to do sushi? Or apple? It's probably better to run mammoth than those, right? Oh, there's Mammoth Whale. We don't really have set up to make that work, probably. That would be cute, though. So I'll probably just go ahead and buy Mammoth, put it front line. Do we lock for one or both of these food items? I mean, we kind of want to hit Pill now, although it's not even that strong considering our other effects. Like, we would cast it, it's better than selling it, but... I don't like how scaled up, like, our swan is, though. Like, we need something to replace the swan. I would be buying it on 5 units, though. So it's 60%, not 75%. I mean, this is a higher EV, technically. I mean, we certainly can take both. Yeah, we should probably just take both with the swan money. I don't like that that means stuff's hitting Mammoth, though, unless we sell Mammoth. I don't know, it's all very close. Let's do this, I guess. It'll magically be Fading Pill, it'll be great. I don't understand the game enough to know where your strength is coming from. Oh, you've got multiple, you've got a double Mammoth spawn, okay. Yeah, that's quite a bit. Alright, like we said, the honey badger, well, the non-honey badger, the regular badger, helps us tie. Okay, snake. Snake spits acid when the unit ahead attack. Like, it's okay. It is definitely something that could be run behind the dog. I don't know if it's actually good. We looking to go ahead and just sell the swan here? Sell swan, buy snake, then I should probably sushi first, even though I don't really want to keep the mammoth just because it's a lot higher chance to hit the seal. Chocolate. I mean, we could try to get Seal to level 3. I mean, I don't want to... I ended up deciding to keep the Swan for a very long time, Mind's Eye. I mean, am I ditching the Mammoth instead? Maybe that's still correct. I mean, I guess we are still on 5 wins. It feels like we're super in-game right now, so... It doesn't mean we actually are. And that is fair, Mind's Eye, that is fair. Maybe we are supposed to ditch Mammoth instead. It feels so wrong, but... I mean, given that point on in-game and we're at this and this, that means we should probably cast Chocolate on Seal. So let's do that. Yeah, I know the Mammoth stats are not worth a huge amount, but... Yeah, I'm probably supposed to keep Swan over Mammoth. I guess in my head I'm like painting this and that's enough extra value that I want to keep Mammoth to be able to do that, but I don't know if that actually makes sense or not. I'm considering just rolling down for pills / better foods and more seals rather than taking the pizza here, because it's only 40% to get the double value. Like, it's still a decent amount of permanent scaling, but... Kind of seems like we should really be looking to fix this up and maybe find a better Mammoth replacement too. So I think I should have a slightly weaker board and roll for more stuff. Okay, there's the honey. If we're keeping Badger long term, we should go ahead and get that on there. How's it going, pigs? Nah, garlic is really low effect at this point in the game, I think. Okay. We get to eat their scorpion hit. Tank that, and snipe that. They do have Honey Badger, but that is not nearly enough, friend. Alright, alright. The eyes of this fly certainly are something. Order doesn't matter. If we keep Mammoth, it's pretty good, but is it worth it? God, there's another Mammoth in the shop that's like, hey, lock for me, get the synergy. Is that what I want? The honey badger, so when it faints, it deals double its damage to adjacent pets, so that counts yours, so it's good to be in the back line so it doesn't affect yours. But that can, like, wipe out the last enemy unit, and then I summon just a bee, and then I win with just the 1/1 on board. Psycho. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at too, Dyer. I'm thinking Melon for Seal, probably regardless, but... If we want to keep the Mammoth, we cast Mushroom on it now and lock the Melon. Like, we've been looking for other stuff we would like to hit more, but we haven't been hitting it, so... I mean, it's shop food. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't. And they're also big enough that we kind of want them to have a melon shield now anyway. Like, it's just not that many stats, but it is a good question. Are we going to be able to hit anything better? I don't know if we are, so I guess this is our team. Maybe it's supposed to be a swan instead of a mammoth. It probably is. The hooting baguette. Fortunately, there's no... Well, there's a little synergy with the kangaroo, but not like a whole lot. Oh, we get Xaxes there. But still a solid win. Leopard. There's 2 leopards. Like, I think no. I think we stay the course. Yeah. All right. I mean, we're still doing pretty well. ... Eat my words. But what was that didn't destroy my melon shield? I mean, I'm all on board. Whatever didn't destroy my melon shield there. It's pretty good for me. Nice sniping, snake. Bodied. Oh, the skunk lowered their health. Yeah. It still just looks like a damage hit like everything else. But yeah, I think that was skunk. Yep. I mean, we didn't, like, need a skunk to demonstrate game, but, thank you, I suppose. Yeah, we'll take the snake pair, ... Let's be pair gamers up in here. I can't do cow now, but we do have our, mammoth hit. There's a dragon. You're too late, right? Yeah, I think we're just staying the course. You are too late as well. Because otherwise, if we wanted to sell something, we could lock Cow Dragon. No, that's too slow. That's too slow. And yeah, we would need the like that early with a we lose way too much value trying to do dragon things at this point. And yeah, keep the team, keep the order. The unintended chunks. Okay, we're getting a bunch of little summons here. Yeah, the hats work really well on those flies. Yeah, 50-50 is the max. Is what I've been told. Alright, give me some more stats. I mean, like, there's some merit to doom rolling for the seal first, but we probably aren't hitting it, so let's just get our reliable goodies here. Oh hey, it's chocolate. Cool. There's no reason to, like, honey the snake or anything, no. The roll doesn't do anything, but we'll lock for stuff. Oh, a snake behind Mammoth? I mean, like, dog's going to often be 3 procs, though. This would happen earlier. For the value we get out of that, potentially. Hey there, Rakujitsu. Oh, experience on the snake? Yeah, actually, I should have probably chocolated the snake. I think that is close. I was just thinking, you know, we're looking for the seal level up, and seal targeted spells are great, but getting that up to 10 damage would be pretty good, I think, yeah. If we do lose, chocolate on seal is pretty great, though, so, you know. Game really wants me to level up this mammoth again. I probably don't, right? Like, it, Oh, it's just a 1-1. It's not actually... It does actually double scale with the, mushroom. Interesting. I mean, I think I just want to spend my money on spells or another snake here, so I don't think I want them mammoths. There's some world where, like, this could help us when we lose, like, twice in a row and then win afterwards or something, but... It is a thing in real life, though. Don't feed your dogs chocolate or grapes. So we got an angry dolphin that tried to snipe my snake but failed, so that's good. Oh, that got my snake, though. But, oh, they've got, oh yeah, but that's fine. Yeah, no, easy. Honey Badger only ever died once, right? Well, before it was Honey. We, it never died once it was Honey Badger. Alright, 50% win rate at Auto Pets. Greetings, Parsnip Potatoes. So it kind of feels like I mean, maybe I'm misjudging just how weak we were in the first game, but it seemed like maybe some of the teams we faced in our first game were stronger than the second game. It doesn't actually take that much to be able to get some hats going, I see. One win is enough. Oh, there's a Fez, bear hat. Definitely not an Uncle Sam hat. The inventor hat's pretty good. We kept the dog the whole game. I'm not like opposed to Top Hat. Top Hat is definitely reasonable style. But I'm thinking Fez or Inventor probably. Yeah, but I mean, at the time we faced them is what I was thinking, Mind's Eye. Because obviously we ended up fighting bigger teams the second time eventually, but like at the time we faced them in the first and second games, it felt like the second games were relevantly weaker at a few spots. Yeah, I mean, just judging off of their comparative stat lines, though, we hit some enemies in the second game, like mid-game, that were just incredibly weak, that we would have at least tied with our first team that at the time we were losing, I think. I could be wrong. I definitely could be wrong, but that's my impression. All right, let's see. Where are we at? We're at 4:40 p.m. for me. Yeah, indeed, man. Greetings, Tiffany. So we could do one more that we would have to play a little bit faster. Which I might be capable of. Perhaps. Anyway, let's take a break. Yeah, we probably want to just do one more, unless like there's a overwhelming demand to do like Sudoku or something. Like something else that could be an end cap. But yeah, we'll probably do one more run. See ya in a couple minutes, everybody. Oh, and I should also like specify something I mentioned in the Discord is that our kind of celebration thing we've talked about a few times, we're gonna go ahead and make that just cleanly cover February rather than like start at the end of January. So we'll be streaming more in February and a wider variety of stuff in February based on people's bids of what we should play. So that should be a fun event to look forward to. In any case, see you back here in a few minutes, everybody. Double cricket? I mean, there's better 7 things later that we'd replace cricket with anyway if we actually got into a 7 build. I believe. Yeah, like turkeys and... Well, I mean, turkey's the back line, not the front line. Turkey replaces horse, but... But, I mean, it's a pair. Let's take the pair. And how do we feel about a Skeeter? Skeeter definitely is some options to win the first. Oh, on matchmaking, is it just strictly based on turn count versus the same turn count? Or is it also based on like wins or health or anything else? Just turns, okay. So like sneaking early wins definitely have some value. So is Mosquito the thing to do that with? So what we've got horse has 1 health, pig has 1 health. Fish is a 2-3. We can't, yeah, it's like we can't bring up our list of units from here, can we? Yeah, alright, we'll grab Mosquito. Interesting. How much of the shop are we locking? Are we locking 2 otters, or are we locking 2 otters and a mosquito? Yeah, alright. I kind of wish we were buffing something different than crickets with that, though. What do we reckon? I mean, I like both Blatant and Overexcited. Those are both solid adjectives. Oh, the over-under, Manza. Yeah, that's cute. Like, I was leaning away from underdogs, but the over-under has some appeal. Like, I kind of like Blatant Scallywags. Greetings, Leslegend. Alright, I'm convinced on the over-under. We're probably still going to let the fights play out in slow time rather than fast time. Why do they only have 2 units? Oh, they put an apple on their pig? Okay. That's just not my style, Tiffany. So we're merging crickets and then buying mosquito otter. Or are we merging mosquitoes? I mean, we're slightly stronger merging mosquitoes instead of crickets, but... I mean, the buffs don't combine anyway, so it's like the way my brain wants to think about this makes it harder to think about, because like I want to be like, oh, we could apply buffs to this multiple mosquitoes and then combine them and they'll get all those buffs. That's not how it works. Because in terms of what we keep later, it doesn't actually matter too much which we stack first or not. Alright, whatever. Let's just go with our instinct. It's fine. Oh, right. I was like making otters OP in my head. They're just 1 unit. They're level 1 unit. They aren't giving a massive AoE buff. Okay. Never mind. It's fine. Don't worry about it. In that case, there was probably an argument to put the otter on top of the other otter to make sure it didn't hit itself. Oh, I've still got $1. No. Right? No? Instead of a... No, we want tier 2s. These are... Or at least pairs. Might be better to split up the mosquitoes. 2 good mosquito targets. Pew! Oh, for a second there I thought there were more otters. There are not. We got a pair of peacocks. I mean, if I wanted to, I could buy a pair of peacocks and a 3/6 crab, which is, you know, big exactly this turn and maybe next turn. We could also just roll for one of our triples so that we could get a tier 3 unit right now, which might give us direction. Since we're already sitting on 3 pairs as it is. Cupcake crab, sure, sure. Yeah, that seems fine. Like, it seems like a thing you can do that's not, like, bad, but it doesn't seem super strong. Like, I could be wrong, but... Peacock apple? I don't think I like that. I don't know if I want any of these. I mean, I don't know what I want, but I don't know. I'm not feeling very enthusiastic about Peacock in general, I guess, is what I'm feeling. The fact there's a pair of them here makes it a little bit closer, but like still not enough that I think I want it. You're thinking the 3/8 plus crab? It's kind of cute. Like, since we're still only tier 2, like, none of that stuff is sticking around too long, probably. I think it's probably still better to roll to try to find a tier 3, though. Like, I think that is actually an interesting line, the Peacock double buff. It's very strong this turn, like a 3/7 Peacock is gonna wreck some face, and then we've got another Peacock to combine with it. Crab comes in as at least a 3/8, possibly bigger. Like, it's cute. But it still falls off pretty fast. Like, I mean, I guess the interesting thing, right, it doesn't matter when you get your wins exactly. Like, if I just get my wins right now, I don't need to be that strong late game, because if I just get 10 wins in a row, I don't even need to get to late game, right? If it's just based on turns. So I think I'd still rather chase the tier 3s, but I think that is actually an interesting line. I mean, not the, yeah, okay. So you hit this is the elephant to synergize with our Peacock that we didn't buy. There's a few other synergies for that too that still might be worth picking up. It's also got good base stats. Okay, okay. I think I'm game. That's some immediate synergy right there. And just go ahead and get them both on the board right now. And yeah, I'm still happy to triple the otter. If I have to sell it early, I have to sell it early, but... So we're doing this first, probably? I mean, there's no, like, range, so it's not like I need to put my stronger things first. It's hard to tell what I want that ordering to look like here. Really, Mind's Eye? That is bizarre that that's different. Like, the dog one makes sense, even though it's clunky. But why is combining off of your bench versus direct combining different for the otters level? Yeah, that I think that's really bad. They should make that consistent, right? Is there a reason that shouldn't be consistent? Oh, right. No, you're right. You're right. That makes sense here. You're right. Because it's on buy. No, you're completely right. It does make sense. I'm just, it sounds so silly that it made me upset without fully thinking through the actual situation here. Pew! All right, good start. Hey, BBQ sauce. All right, I mean, there's the hedgehog if we want kind of additional blowfish synergy. Hedgehog's weird. I do not know how I feel about hedgehog. Rat's big stats that summons a 1/1 for the opponent. Wait, what happened to the video capture for that? What? Oh, that was probably just, did we just Comcast a little bit? Yeah, we just Comcasted a bit. I mean, I kind of want to lead into this synergy. What's the hedgehog's upgrade? Does it just do this twice, or is it just no difference? If I remember correctly, the elephant didn't have an upgrade. Like, its upgrade just stayed 1 damage, is what people were saying earlier. Okay, so here if I wanted to sell, I would actually be probably selling the cricket so that I could potentially take advantage of the extra value of these. Oh, the elephant hits the 2 behind it, right. And this is 4 damage. Right, this is to all, not just to your own, so upping the damage makes sense. It is just interesting and confusing. Yup, Sirod. If you hang around here long enough, you'll hear that plenty of times. It hasn't been too bad as of late, on the Comcast end at least. The time that it was worst by far, like there was definitely a period of like 2 months where it was just failing constantly. And what I ended up figuring out, nobody freaking would tell me as many times as I dealt with support or anything. I ended up finding some fine print in the contract somewhere that's basically like, if you're using more than 70% of your allotted amount, we will just arbitrarily throttle it if we feel like it. So if you're supposed to have 5,000 kilobits and you're streaming at 3,500 kilobits, that seems like plenty of a buffer that there shouldn't be a problem, but it turns out that's enough that Comcast is like, oh, we're just gonna arbitrarily throttle it without telling you or explaining what the hell's going on at all. So I managed to find at least why the problem was, and now I pay entirely too much for our internet to be able to stream at a reasonable bitrate, but it doesn't fail very much anymore, so that's good. So, do I buy Hedgehog to try to lean into the synergy even though right now we've only got Blowfish? Yeah, I mean, it can be kind of ruinous to the enemy too sometimes. Let's see what happens. Yeah, let's see how that goes. Okay, there's another Hedgehog. That was the one that I didn't really want, but some attention's Ultra Gamer. Mindset, yeah. I mean, the non-targeted aspect of Backblaze is definitely, like, actually pretty good. It feels weird at first, but, like, not having to worry about backing up very specifically what you want backed up, that just makes it so you actually back up, and that's good. But it's still good to at least try to tag a few things. It's like, oh, no, don't download, like, back up this, like, 200 gigs of just kind of random backup stream video stuff that isn't very important or things like that. Yeah. Alright, sure. Okay, so do we lock this for next turn and just like Apple or something? Because then we can get an immediate tier 4. Pill the Hedgehog, yes. Clearly, Pill the Hedgehog is the play. So I mean, upgrading the Mosquito makes it stronger this turn, but we're already kind of strong. Maybe we're maybe strong. I mean, we're still running this 2-3. That's not that strong, but so we can also roll to find a better spell than Apple, but we might miss. I think I like waiting here. There is a sort of Mio, but like, am I going to hit it? Like, we could just hit 2 sleeping pills. Hey, Shibadene. Like, I think tier 3 is where the, like, I mean, Salad's not until tier 3. I forget if Pear is tier 2 or tier 3. I think Pear is tier 3 also. Maybe even tier 4. I think it's tier 3. I have not, Ultra Gamer. This is my 3rd game ever. Pear is tier 4, yeah, okay. So this just goes on the Blowfish. Yeah, I'm okay with this plan. We'll see what we could have bought instead. Yeah, like, we could get, like, Cupcake, but... meh? No, we're using the elephant to proc the blowfish, Ultra Gamer. We want the elephant up here. We want it to hurt our friend here. That's intentional. There's no reason to lock the second mosquito, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, there was an argument for buffing the, Oh, we killed our hedgehog too! Oh my god! Explosions! You should relax, Ultra Gamer. I'll do it how I would like. But that was a lot of fun. That was like a Mummy v Mummy nonsense back in the day when Mummy was tier 5 in the storybook. Okay. So get. Oh, I mean, we can take either. We would maybe you want to sell the mosquito first. The puffer fish deals 2 damage to a random enemy whenever it takes damage. So let's go ahead and do mosquito. Yeah, it's 2 random enemies for the mosquito here. I don't think I care about a skunk, do I? Wait, when do I care about a skunk? Because it's not like I can target enemy boards. And it's a tier 4 unit that's only a 3/5 base. I mean, skunk does actually have some synergy with like hedgehog and stuff a little bit, but not like a lot. So I'm considering, I guess, like, we actually most want to sell the otter, not the mosquito, don't we? So if we didn't find something to replace with this, we might as well sell, like, not sell the mosquito, we might as well keep the mosquito for another fight or two. Hey there, Pit. Okay. Huh. It's really early. Oh, you didn't hear me, Mind's Eye? I said it was both. It hits 2 enemies. Yep. I'd be more excited about Penguin if Blowfish or Elephant had progression to the next level instead of just be buffing Mosquito and it starts as a 1/2. I think either way I'd be selling Otter. I guess the question is, if you buy a unit and put it into this, is that then +2/+2? I guess it is then, yeah? That's cute. Yeah, so it is. It does have some value lasting. This is very weird. I was really hoping to find some more build around with our tier 4s. It's like, okay, we got the pairs, we'll get them right as we are ready to level up and all, but I don't think I want either of these. I don't know. Like, the idea of trying to scale a Mosquito or Otter into late game feels fairly questionable. Although it's been established, I guess, that the Mosquito can ping Melon Armor, which is value. Looks like a good time to go for Otter achievement. Is that like just winning a game with it on your board or something? And I don't need to stay locked in these either, but we do have 3 units towards that combo, and I kind of want to explore that design space more and see what else we can find there. Oh, you need the Otter at level 3 additionally, sure. Yeah, I don't particularly care. I'm trying to find a way to justify this penguin purchase. I don't think it's very good. Yeah, I don't think we can. Can we take a salad? We should probably look for like more blowfish or something. Badger does go into some of the nonsense we're doing. And we can lock for honey to go with it. I don't like the waste of $2, but my other option would be to basically lock Badger and Honey and just cast like Apple this turn. Which is more gold efficient, but we're buying something far less meaningful. Hmm. 2 extra rolls is not too bad. I'll accept it, I suppose. We're probably not losing. We're not that unlikely to tie. We probably don't luck Snail. Greetings, Heidi. Welcome to the stream. We're spending half a gold to lock the snail. If we want to lock it. I don't have a good concept of how strong we are. I mean, this is a pretty hard board to lose with. It's a pretty easy board to tie with, I think. But I think it's fairly hard for us to lose right now, so I don't think it's worth locking this now. Okay. Well, because I've got the roll also, Tiffany. That's why it's half a gold. Ooh, they do, oh wait, the mosquito makes one thing die to that at least, but they get value there because the resummons. Oh, but we sniped the horse first, so they get less value there. So we're still good. Well, we pop that. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I mean, I would have if I thought we were, like, any reasonable chance to lose Setamio. I mean, I could easily be wrong about my estimations. We're pretty new at the game here, but my estimations were not... Oh, yeah, here's what we're looking for. Yeah. Okay, how do we want to line this up? I knew there was, like, one other unit we were just decidedly looking for. I'm sure there's others, but, alright, well, we already want to buy 4 things in this shop, as it is. Upgrade elephant. I mean, elephant can hit camel, and then camel buffs the blowfish so that it can survive another attack. Like, I don't know. And for like this turn, the mosquito is still really good. Maybe next turn too, but after that, it's kind of fallen off. Like, basically the 1 damage, there's gonna be enough things with 3 health that this plus this can actually kill off some enemy things, and that's cool. Plus potentially the other 2 here. Like, we could also just camel in front of the elephant. Try to make the elephant healthy enough to be able to attack twice to hit the blowfish twice. I mean, the camel's giving mostly health, so I don't think we want it on the badger that much. Like, it's giving +1/+2. If it was like +2/+0 or something, I'd be a lot more excited about hitting the badger with it. I mean, I kind of feel like I want to lean full in, which involves getting rid of the mosquito here. Oh, that means we can actually buy everything, too. So we'll have $2. Alright, let's buy everything. I don't think we want to sell something else to have, like, to run 2 separate camels, even though there's a certain appeal to that. So my instinct is this. There's a lot of lines that are reasonable, though. Hey, Zergling. Like, this is also very reasonable. And this is still decent too. I think I like this the most. Certainly not confident on that. Okay, they've got a pretty big team. I think we lose this, but we'll see. That didn't take out the dodo there. But we do actually still win with the bee. Oh no, they've got summons too. They've got more summons than we do, alas. I mean... It's like... Well, Porcupine does seem amusing. Although we lose, like, the stats that the hedgehog is built up to, which is a little sad and weird. Oh, well, maybe it keeps those stats? Yeah, it just is a level 1 instead of level 2 or whatever. I mean, it's level 1 right now anyway, but... Problem is, we don't have any extra health in the Badger. I mean, we could drop... We don't have to stick with the Badger either, to be fair. Like, we could drop Badger Elephant for Whale Deer or something. Then we've just got buses as our front line, and then it hits the Hedgehog again after that. Which is more AoE shenanigans. Like, we've already got the honey on this, which makes it a lot less exciting to drop. You want to get out of Hedgehog rather than going all in on Hedgehog? I mean, currently our entire build is built around this Hedgehog. I don't think that saves it, Mr. Spokes. I think the damage all happens and then the on-hit effects happen afterwards. You mean the +6, Manzai? I mean, still, that won't kill him eventually, but it'll be +6 pretty soon. That'll be 4, and then Whale for another 2, like... I mean, is it worth doing Whale? Like, maybe we do everything but Whale. Like, maybe we do Deer and not Whale, actually. Like, Whale is very cheeky, but I don't know if it's actually good, right? And technically, Badger could run somewhere else now, too, because they could do damage to an ally and it would still be okay, but, you know. Like, Badger frontline to explode my Hedgehog is kind of cute, too, for example. Badger can also explode a Deer, but it's already got the honey, so it's got advantage for being backline. Yeah, it's rough. We got lots of interesting options for sure. I feel like the Whale's, like, as much as that's what stuck out to me first, I don't think it's actually very good. So it's probably better to have, like, some buses. I don't know. All right, let's do buses. And I think it's singular bus, and we're keeping the honey badger. It's only 2 damage to random enemy. It's not like we need. I mean, it's gonna be 4 damage. It's gonna kind of scale up, but still not enough. All right, I'm buying the other deer. We'll just put it here. It doesn't. The +1/+1 here is bad for now, but that's fine. We would happily triple any of these, so we don't buy a salad yet. More whale. More honey. Okay, settle for a pair. Or do we try to go it on worm on curve and try to build up a late game carry? I mean, I want to like lead into this because it seems very fun and different, but also I don't see how I keep winning. Like we can win like 3 more times and then just proceed to lose the rest of it from there or something, right? It kind of feels like the direction we're heading. Try to like synergize that with a squirrel or something. I don't know. Let's just lean in on this stuff and see if it works out for me. My badger. Get shot back. Our board seems a lot worse. Oh, we do have the butt still. Okay, that's not enough though, because that barely survives. And they've still got a honey badger alive at the end. We might not do that couple rounds of winning. Oh, garlic, it's a little late, but it's probably still strong enough. Yeah, I mean, 2 buses are better for 1 fight, but, like, we have to sell something else that we kind of want. I mean, maybe we were supposed to abandon camel or something? Because this is really only hitting once reliably. Yeah, maybe we should just, should have gotten rid of camel. But I feel like we're in this now, so I feel like this happens, and then this happens, and then we roll and then we're sad? Yeah. So salad it is. Unless we want to... We could like whale the deer. I mean, whale deer gives us an extra bus. Or does it not because we don't have room? Is that a thing? No, we still have room. Yeah, no, we still have room. Extra bus seems better than 2 AoE, probably. And both of those are probably better than Salad. Hey, look, it's our third camel. We did it. That is a large swan you have, friend. Oh, wait, no, we still out-pip that. Oh, but it summons more! I thought that was the summon. No, yeah. Not good enough. The proper shovels has defeated us. There's some chocolate, which gets us a bigger unit in the shop, if we would like. And there's our bigger deer as well. Let's start with the deer. Okay. That isn't synergistic with its ability, right? Yeah, we already talked about that earlier. We can't splash abilities. Oh yeah, the splash attack doesn't get bigger, which is really counterintuitive. Like, we're definitely buying this leopard, but what are we getting rid of? Yeah, I mean, I want to lead it on the blowfish, like, and just keep leading it, but this build is doomed. Yeah, probably. I mean, right now I can drop the hedgehog, I can drop the blowfish. Like, one of these things we get to upgrade, though. Like, maybe we keep the badger. Maybe we're looking at getting rid of blowfish and hedgehog, buying leopard, another random tier 6, and that costs too much money. No, it doesn't. That costs exactly enough money. We can do that. Too bad leopard doesn't proc twice if it's whale eaten. And I mean, getting rid of whale is also okay, but like right now it is, you know, a 10-10 with splash, so it's plus it also being a 2-6, it's very strong. So yeah, we probably are just getting rid of both of these. I think most tier 6s we would buy over this stuff. But if we're keeping one... Are we keeping blowfish, probably? So if we were to keep one, it would be that one. Mosquito, or no, fly. That's mosquito is the opposite end. Like, we don't have any synergy with that. But it's also just like a lot of stats. And maybe we'll find other synergy with it. I think we have this space. Yeah, because this gets eaten, summons a fly here. That fly dies, summons a fly in its place. We could also do it with the leopard. I mean, deer doesn't exist until the whale is dead. I guess it depends if the flies summon... can also summon. Which I guess that wouldn't... Because I know we saw one do that earlier, but I think they might have had multiple flies rather than just one fly. Like, it seems like there's room to me, probably. And we just need, you know, extra stats, and nothing else we're gonna do is gonna give us extra stats right now, so we're gonna take the extra stats. Bearded wigs. Well, they're pretty strong. Oh, right, they had a melon shield. Oh, God, they've got another summon here. Get out of here with your melon shield garbage. Alright, my honey badger is more honey than your badger. But yeah, it did look like we lost one there. Shark is almost something, but it isn't. Is there any way we don't lose now? Just get super lucky 4 times in a row? I mean, Badger is 21 damage, and then it summons a save. Drop whale for shark. I mean, whale and shark also want to be together, but... I mean, the thing about shark is that it's worse than Leopard right now, right? Like, it's a 10-4 that does 5 random damage. And this just doesn't see enough. I guess we could also bring Rooster on board to bring it up a little more comparably there. I mean, we don't get 3 zombie flies, do we? It's 2012. Run front badger, yeah, there is that, I suppose. Pretty dicey. And then Shark just gets dunked on by Crocodile, although if I have badger then I get ruined by Crocodile anyway. Rooster doesn't really do enough to care. We'd rather keep the whale over that. Yeah. Alright, I guess I'm convinced to run Shark over Leopard. Kinda crappy though. Not excited about it. Sure. Pair on the Shark to make sure it lives long enough and might get 2 attacks or 3, basically get 1 extra attack. Yeah, we need to do whatever we can to try to win this fight, so I think that's probably our best bet. Iron Badger is also pretty good, yeah. Oh wait, that's it's a level 2 skunk. It's 66%. Okay, I thought that it did 5 damage exactly, and I'm like, it saved us. But it still might be value on that front, but. It's fine then. Okay, we hit the shark. Pretty exciting there. There's also a turkey. Guess we'll see what tier 6 unit we have on offer. Oh, it's another fly. So are we looking at dropping honey badger and taking turkey fly? And then are we buying another pair? And are we selling the whale or are we running... I mean, we don't have like nearly enough room, right? Does it even give us more spawns? Yeah, they both try to spawn flies when something dies. Like it's we're already not getting full value. This one would get like one spawn of value or something, or not even that. Yeah, I don't think it would even get that. It'd be weird. So it summons Tintin flies probably upgraded. I guess, yeah, I should actually ask, what's the upgrade of a fly? Because if it's trying to summon more flies, we don't have room for it, then we should just look for something else instead. Alright, Tintin's probably worth chasing then. And is pair more valuable than other options? Like, is pair more valuable than 3 rolls, I guess, that's the question. Certainly for winning this fight, but we need melon armor for the shark pretty badly. And it's already got enough health that it is going to survive random splashes at the start. Oh, except it's actually not enough to survive crocodile. That would be a reason to pair there. We were running Dolphin in our first game, certainly. Fake the deer to start. Gives us a little more room to get rid of the whale, but... Do we want both? How does this work? Well, Mushroom the Whale might work, because then it dies, it summons the fly... Well, no, this is only start of the battle. Yeah, it doesn't, like, re-eat. Yeah. Like, I don't even know what this goes on. It's like whale or turkey. I mean, we could also try to drop the fly and then it's actually done something on the D. So that's a possibility. So, I only want the one mushroom is what I'm gathering, though. I'm not locking the other one. Because I don't think it's enough value that we want to spend our whole turn doing that. Don't crocodile me. Okay, no crocodile. They just have a giant worm. Wait, what happened to the splash damage here? It's just that big? It's level 2, I guess, yeah. That's terrifying. We're not beating this. Oh, right, the Tiger Cup, okay. That's why it's that big. Tiger Kangaroo Worm. Solid. Solid. Alright, so it's not too bad though. Yeah, they got so many procs off of us there. Alrighty. Well, that was some Super Auto Pets. Thanks for checking it out with me, everybody.